Tonight, a collection of some of the league's brightest young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Williams, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Now Holmgren, following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Holmgren. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the defense with their ability to knock down shots from deep. He said success on the outside will translate to success on the inside. Sounds like instead of going inside out, they're going to go outside in. Interesting. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now, here's McDaniel. Pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Right side Towns. Holmgren with the steal. And the Thunder pushing it up now. It's Dort on the wing. McDaniel's defending. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he dunks it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
A veteran floor general who consistently makes good reads. Conley's teammates trust him in the pick and roll.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Reed gets the bucket.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target. You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive, but recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
Now here's Edwards. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Taken away by Williams. Here's Dort. Throws down the breakaway jam.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
And for the Timberwolves, Clark getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
The first free throw is good.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3, and the Thunder another 3.
A confident shooter from deep. When you give Gilgeous-Alexander space to pull the trigger, he's not going to hesitate.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed, the agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. Yep, that one goes in there.
And scouts question whether Gilgeous-Alexander could finish through contact. There's your answer.
Passes to Reed, shoots the 3. The shot, no good. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. The pass to Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Down low, here's Towns. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
For Minnesota, they had gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
Pass to Towns. Back to Conley. To the paint. And the dunk by Towns.
Towns slamming it down to show the defense exactly what he can do. That was a pretty dominant move by the Cat.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Thunder lead by... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Nas Reed out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And here is McDaniel. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. They get it back. Towns misses the layup.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Steps back. Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And have yourself a night, Shay. We know he can dish it, but when he needs to, SGA can just take over offensively.
Edwards dishes to Towns. And it's Giddey in the corner. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder.
Largely because of that length, Gilgeous-Alexander feeling confident attacking inside.
Edwards against Williams. McDaniels passes to Edwards. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Boy, that is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers that thing home.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City keeps it going. A new shot clock of 14 seconds. Tries again. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Edwards passes to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Robinson Earls checked in for Williams. And it's Williams in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Edwards. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Giddey kicks to Dort. He dishes it to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. No good off the back of the rim.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender. Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Conley against Giddey. No good from 18. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
To the middle. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 5 now.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
To the inside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
The Thunder leading by 5. Giddey, the pass to Holmgren. Crosses over, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Nobody near Williams. That 3 off the mark. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Reed the pass to Conley. Kicks it to Towns. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
In the paint, Towns is just a nightmare for defenders. His size is a huge advantage.
Passes it to Holmgren from deep. And a close game so far through the first. Okay, David, much appreciated.
25, the Thunder, 30.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. We've got Williams. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Robinson Earl in at the 4 spot. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for the Thunder.
Here they come. Now headed to the floor. It's your Minnesota.
Oklahoma City leading by 6.
All right, fans. Let me hear you get
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. He kicks to Williams. Here he goes. And it's Williams finishing it off.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Here's Rivers. They get it again. Gobert the pass to Anderson. Offline with his 3. The Thunder shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. The shot by Williams, no good. Timberwolves trail by 8. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Alexander Walker passes to Rivers. Here's the 3. Rebound by Williams. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple. Minnesota's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Prince against Williams. Shakes him. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Prince.
Well, good job that time by Prince putting his muscle on display. Excellent work fending off the contact and capitalizing.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. Now here's Williams. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Williams kicks to Williams. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Williams, a screen on Rivers. On the wing, Williams.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
Here's Alexander Walker. It's good from long range. Alexander Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's Williams. Gobert pulls it in. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point game. Prince in the corner. Lets the three fly. And another three for Minnesota.
And you know Prince is feeling it when he takes this shot. Love the confidence.
Williams passes to Williams. The Thunder with another miss. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Rivers can't get it to go. Deflects the pass. Oklahoma City leading by 3. On the wing, Williams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And Williams with the stuff.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
And finished off by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
On the wing, Giddey. Giddey sets the pick for George. And it's off from three-point range. Minnesota's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Rivers kicks to Prince. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Prince has got 8 here in the quarter.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Back to Rivers. Prince with a screen on Giddey. Rivers finds Anderson. Inside. Here's Gobert. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Tie game in Minnesota. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be in a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Timberwolves call time. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Reed. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Against the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
I did not think they had enough clock to get all the way back, but here they are. And now they've got to feel like they're in control of this thing.
Left side, Edwards to take the lead. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
The pass to Reed. Towns a screen on Williams. Reed kicks to Towns. McDaniels passes to Edwards. 4 on the shot clock. And Edwards with the stop.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over McDaniel. Here's Williams, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 3.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Williams a screen on Edwards. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
And stolen by Williams. Pushing it up.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Edwards inside. Giddy defending. Conley the pass to Towns. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
He scored over half their points so far. Just an unbelievable effort.
And here's Edwards from the arc. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. On the wing, Williams. Defended by Towns. Buries the long-range jumper.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
They set the pick. Edwards. Reed kicks to Edwards. It's rebounded by Giddy. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball. That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Reed finds Towns. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, I like the way Towns plays such a physical style. It's tough on the officials, but the fact that he doesn't mind initiating contact gets him to the stripe.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They've led by as much as 10. And so the Thunder now can just hold on to the ball. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Here's Reed, and that one is stuffed right through.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg,
ready for what should be an excellent matchup. And it's the Kings to start out. Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. And it's Davis in at the small forward position. Now here's Barnes. Back to Fox. 5 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Barnes, no good.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
And Sacramento has possession. The Thunder making their last shot. Fox, that's good.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Giddey. The outside leaner. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
When you're that open, do you really need to go with the leaner?
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nails the baby hook. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Barnes. Sabonis in the post. Uses the glass on the layup.
Getting good position as always. Sabonis going to town. Love his footwork in there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. There's a screen. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Here's Fox. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Draws tons of attention with the ball in his hands. Fox, he'll get you some bonus shots.
That one misses.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. Lets the 3 fly. That shot missing. The Kings have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Fox with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. It's tipped. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And De'Aaron playing 2K growing up. His dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
Here's Fox. After the basket by Oklahoma City. The open shot, Sabonis. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Back to Herter. Pass to Barnes. Outside Davis. Fox outside. Back to Davis. Now here's Fox. Timeout called. Sacramento. Mitchell's checked in for Sacramento. Ooh, poked away. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And here are the Thunder now. They trail by 3. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Going inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Outside Mitchell. Shakes him. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Giddey. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Now Mitchell. Giddey with a defensive effort. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Kings ahead, leading by 1. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Especially on the road, you want to come in aggressive. Let everyone in this arena know that you are here to play.
And the Thunder call time here. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
They've got Josh Giddey. Holmgren is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Outside Giddey. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Fox against Williams. And it's Fox missing.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Back to Giddey. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass. I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
Pass to Williams. Davis against Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dort driving to the basket. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Kings leading. Fox outside. Down low. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Fox. Sabonis has got 8. Well, you wonder what change in Sacramento could get the franchise back on track, RJ.
Well, roster shakeups could get some quick results, but I do think the future could.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Fox. He's got 5. The 3 is up. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Oh, you let Fox have that shot. Like, you forced De'Aaron to make those.
Pass to Holmgren. Stolen by Davis. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Fox. There's the drive. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
Here's Holmgren. He's guarded by Sabonis. Giddey against Davis. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Shot clock at 5. He takes it in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Lynn's checked in for Sacramento. Mitchell comes in for Fox. 1:39 left to play in the first half of basketball. Outside for Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Oh, there's the alley.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
A headache to track. Gilgeous-Alexander is a long 6'5" with point guard handles, and of course that finishing ability we just saw.
Outside Mitchell. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Knocks down the 18-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
This is a fella who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
Inside. Here's Lynn. Tipped. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Barnes. And he banks in the layup. And the Kings lead by 4.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And we're through the first half of play here.
20 seconds. And let's hear it for the Milwaukee.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Mitchell and Monk, they're the backcourt. Davis out there with Murray. And it's Lynn in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Back to Robinson Earl. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
From deep, Mitchell. That one is off. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And Sacramento's shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. For the lead. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. About a minute played here in the second half. Dort against Davis. Banked it in off the glass.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Pass to Robinson Earl. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 90 seconds into the second half now. Outside Mitchell to the middle. Here's Lynn. They kick it out to Murray. Three-pointer, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this. It's fun to see Malik Monk continue to gain confidence, grow his presence out on the floor, and expand his potential to impact the game.
The first free throw is good. Malik Monk really has risen to the occasion when given the chance here, Richard.
Well, and that's the thing. He is seeing bigger opportunities and taking them. If a coach hands you more minutes, you have to prove that you're worth it. And Monk has done just that, capitalizing on his touches.
Giddy's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. This for the tie! Drills it from deep. Robinson Earl's got his first 3 points of the game.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And it's Williams off the drive. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Giddy with it. Checked by Murray. Back to Giddy. Outside, Williams. Here's Robinson Earl. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Davis. Here's Lynn. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Kings lead by 2. Williams in the post. Monk covers. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Malik Monk picks one up.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Williams.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over.
We've got shooters coming their way to beat one. Make some noise. Here come your Thunder Girls.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Barnes comes in for Davis. Herter's checked in for Monk. And Fox is subbed in for Mitchell. Sabonis outside. Outside Herter. Back to Sabonis. Shoots over Holmgren. Again, the miss by the Kings. Oklahoma City has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Giddy. And that one is stopped right through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Pass to Sabonis. Launches a three. Hits the trifecta. Sabonis has got 11 points.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
Williams against Murray. Here's Robinson Earl. Here's Holmgren. Williams finds Giddey. The kick out to Williams. Over Murray. Williams misses. Sacramento has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Picked by Sabonis. Fox the pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
I like how Fox ran that two-man game, making the correct decision. I'd like to see that more from him.
Outside Herter. Let's go with a three. Another three for Sacramento.
3 points.
Dort for three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for his team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Okay, thanks, Allie. We've got Kenrich Williams, Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the three. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Fox. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
A tremendous guard to have at your disposal. Fox is a shot creator who continues to get his teammates involved as well.
Richard De'Aaron Fox continues to impress offensively.
He likes to shoot now. Fox not afraid to let it go from behind the arc. Percentages down a bit last year, but Fox maintains that confidence to keep shooting. The persistence resonates with his teammates.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Great positioning on the putback. And the Kings lead by 8.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Pass to Holmgren. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Fox outside. Here's the teardrop. Here's Sabonis. Goes back up. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Herter up top. Pass to Barnes. Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the layup.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
To the wing on the left. And here's Sabonis outside. It doesn't go for him. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the strike.
In a tight game, He is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Dort against Fox. To the inside, Sabonis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game. Oh, no. He may have gotten injured right there. Man, he's in a lot of pain.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
The Kings making a switch here. Holmes is checked in, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And the Kings call time here. Lynn's checked in for Holmes. And so here's Sacramento. It's a three-point game. Here's Herder. No good from outside. The Thunder have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
There's a screen by Lynn. Got a hand on it. They recover it. Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Outside Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To take the lead. Hits a three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder. There's a screen by Lynn. Three-pointer, Fox. To halt the run. And it's good. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Pass to Barnes. From deep. It falls! Oh! An enormous three-pointer!
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes!
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Fox against Dort. Barnes with a screen on Dort. Outside Barnes. Deflected! And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're in front by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so
got two teams that really like to run their offense in the half court.
I know in the modern game, we like to see pace and space, guys shooting the three-point shot. But if this is your team, you must play to your strength. If it's half court, we'll play half court offense.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Hunter in at the three spot. Young against Fox. For three. Young, good.
Hard to defend Trae Young from out there because he's a master at creating space.
Fox deciding where to go with it. From 12 feet out. And it's off the back rim, no good. And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Young from outside, another three for Atlanta.
For most defenses, Young's jumper is the first thing they have to account for when they play this team.
Guys, no question. Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
And here's Young from the arc, and he's good on the three ball. Young's got 9.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now Young following De'Aaron Fox's three-point attempt. Young against Fox. Takes the three. Trae Young again. He's got 12.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Capella with a screen on Fox. Young for three. Collins finds Young. Puts up a three. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Young against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now, here is Young. 12 points for him. It's good.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And, GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
Here's Fox. After the basket by Atlanta, Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Another miss by Fox. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. 6-point lead. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That is his first foul of the game. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Young for three. It's hauled in by the Kings. Here's Fox. 8 points for him. Right side Sabonis. Fires from 14. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Looking like his dad, Arvidas, my former teammate. Sabonis, a skilled center, knocking down shots.
Now, here is Young. 14 points for him. Drills it from outside.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Kings trail by 7. Down low, Sabonis moves back up. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sabonis has got 6 points.
Yes, Sabonis making good use of his height and hustle there, playing on top of the defenders.
Young pass to Collins. Back to Young. It's deflected. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And Atlanta calls their first timeout of the game. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Bogdanovich comes in for Young. And so it's Atlanta with it. It's a 5-point game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Shoots over Fox. Bogdanovich, no luck.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. He's a factor there in the paint.
First one falls for him.
2 shots.
Fox hits them both. Atlanta leading by 3. Outside, Bogdanovich. Lobbed up there for Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
On the court for Atlanta, on-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Bogdanovich is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Okongwu in at the 5 down low. Sabonis kicks to Mitchell. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Love the floor awareness from Sabonis. Capable of finding his guys when they are wide open.
You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game.
And here are the Kings now after the basket by Atlanta. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And I think, Steve, now we see less real grudge matches than we did before. But do you like seeing those games where there is no love lost, where there is some bad blood and some contention?
Kevin, I love it. Yes, friends off the court, but on the court, you got to go at each other. And when it's over, win or lose, you leave it right there and you go back to being friends.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Makes it off the glass. Bogdanovich has got 6 points in the quarter.
Just a natural-born scorer. Bogdanovich takes the hit and makes the adjustment.
Here's Mitchell. There's the drive. There's Sabonis. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
And the Hawks making a change here. Griffin's checked in.
And with Sabonis, as his minutes have increased, so has his production. The future is bright for this young man.
And it's Sabonis with the ball for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 4. Barnes passes to Sabonis. Now here's Herter, defended by Griffin. A 3-ball, 5 to shoot. Hits the 3-point bomb.
That's Kevin Herter's bread and butter, where he shot 42% from beyond the arc his sophomore year in college.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
The Kings have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. On the wing, Barnes. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Barnes. Sabonis inside. 9 points in the game so far. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. And 11 points for Sabonis. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And I feel like we see this all too often. Injuries, they play such a big part of the game.
Well, the explosive moments, the quick change of direction, a lot of stress put on the body.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Sabonis. Atlanta calls timeout. Len's checked in for the Kings. And then for Atlanta, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bay comes in for Collins. And Trae Young subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Now, here is Young. He's got 17. Wide open look here for Murray. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Hawks lead by 2.
This just comes from repetition. Murray's put a lot of extra hours in the gym, catching and firing.
Here's Mitchell. He kicks it to Len. Another shot. Pass to Herter. It's stolen by Capella. And here's Young. 1:43 left now here in the second. Outside Griffin. Back to Young. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
The shot by Len, wide open. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Young against Mitchell. Young looking around. In the corner, Murray with it. And he drives in, and it's Murray with the jam.
I like this from Murray. This is what the team needs from him. He's a catalyst.
Here's Mitchell, and Capella sends it back. Young with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Young against Mitchell. Young outside. Got a piece of it. Murray finds Young. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
You have to admire Young's determination and toughness. He's not just a perimeter threat.
Mitchell passes to Len. Young against Mitchell. Back to Len. Barnes up top. Shoots over Bay. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Hawks lead by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Some love for your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
The Hawks leading by 5. Moment here now for an injury report. Now let's get an update on Domantas Sabonis. What's the status there, David?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Kings was able to update me on the situation. He told me that the injury appears to be a strained Achilles. He won't return for this game, and depending on the final prognosis, he may miss a number of games before making a return. I'll let you know more details as soon as I find them out. Kevin?
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herder. Harrison Barnes is out there with Len, and it's Davis in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
An explosive leaper, Collins, hangs in the air, puts on a show.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Davis with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively, and Fox gets it to go.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now, an exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Here's Bogdanovich, and he banks in the layup. Bogdanovich has got 8 points.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Starting at the age of 18, Bogdan spent the first 7 seasons of his career playing internationally for teams in Serbia and Turkey.
Outside Collins. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Clock at 6. Here's Bogdanovich. Land with the block. And they get it back. He gets it in there. The Kings trail by 5.
And with Bogdanovich, Smitty, he was drafted back in 2014, but didn't come to the NBA until the 2017-18 campaign.
The reason why, Greg, he was too busy winning internationally 7 league titles, not to mention countless individual honors.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Collins. Bogdanovich dishes to Collins. Land with the block. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
And some changes here for the Kings. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Len. Murray comes in for Barnes. And Monk's subbed in for Kevin Herter. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bay comes in for Collins. Murray's checked in for Griffin. Young is subbed in for Bogdanovich. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. Free throw good, Fox.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 3-point lead. Fires for 3. That one, no good. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Fox against Hunter. And it's Fox with the jam.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Young outside. Here's the pass to Capella. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. The Kings trail by 3. Outside, Fox. Passes it to Holmes. Count it.
And you just have to have an appreciation how under control Fox plays. I like watching him work the ball through the D, in that pick and roll.
Young against Fox. Changes up, and Young kicks to Capella. Count the basket. Capella's got 6 points.
That's why they get Clint the ball right there. His teammates trust him to score in the paint.
Here's Fox. Drives to the hoop. Rebound, Atlanta.
Wow. Now that's having a highlight reel in your mind. But in reality, it didn't work.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And here's Young from the arc. Rebounded by Holmes. The Kings have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. A pass to Fox. And he jams it right over Clint Capella. Wow.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's Atlanta up. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Timeout called by the Kings. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And so in the game for the Hawks, Collins and Capella man the post position. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. Outside, Fox. And Len has it in the corner. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Now Fox. Banked in off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Sacramento lead.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Capella with a screen on Fox. Young from outside. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
That's why you never...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post-game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
The previous play is
getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which
the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
It's been that way all night. Each team just trying to outscore the other.
Here's Young, and he converts the layup. Young's got 25 points in the game.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
Fox against Hunter. And it's Fox with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Now, here's Fox. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Fox has got 30 points.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
You know, it's just a case where you just have to go up strong and live with the results. Nice job.
And the dunk by Capella.
Love Capella's IQ on the pick and roll, hitting his mark and then getting himself open.
Hunter against Fox. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Young against Fox. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Easy to see why they get it to Young here. Not afraid to take the big shots.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Fox kicks to Davis. And Len has it in the corner. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Shot clock at 6. Davis finds Barnes. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Barnes' teammates feel comfortable with him taking the shot. Pressure does not seem to faze him in big moments.
Young outside to the paint. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
A proven veteran, Capella doesn't get nervous about taking big-time shots for his squad.
Now here's Herder. He's tightly guarded. Lan high post. Back to Herder. And Capella sends it back.
What a block by Clint Capella. Flying in with those long arms for the no.
Fox against Young. 1:05 left in the game. Capella with a screen on Davis. And Young, here we go. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Young.
How big is that? Or should I say, how big might that become? Just a brutal mistake.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the middle, Capella. Look at that.
Nice.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Len with a screen on Murray. Here's Herder. And the turnover again by Sacramento. And so it's Capella who brings up the ball for Atlanta. A 2-point game. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Young is double. Back to Murray. With the drive. Money!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Timeout called by the Kings. They trail by 4. There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Hunter with it. And so it's the Hawks who come out on top.
Teams, Grant, loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Ingram in at small forward. Now here's Young. Young against Jones. Outside Young, 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance.
This guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. Here's Ingram. And too long on the shot.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
The bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
Now here's Young. And it's Capella with... the jam.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
Here's McCollum. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
They get it again. Capella lays it up and banks it in.
Well, Capella, if we watched him again there, he would be reading where that ball is going, and he positions himself before the ball even comes off.
Here's McCollum, and the layup falls. McCollum's got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Young. Another three for Atlanta.
Defense is going to have to work overtime to get out to Trae Young in that kind of distance.
Here's Williamson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas.
A nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Outside Young. Five on the clock. Here's Capella. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
There's McCollum with the three. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Young against Jones. The kick out to Young. There's the three. And the Hawks with another three.
When you hit a three on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. McCollum's got space. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Jones against Young. To the middle. The kick to Hunter. From downtown. Outside Young. Capella, screen on Jones. Back to Capella. Stolen by Valanciunas. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Here's Williamson. Capella with a block.
Intimidating right there. Capella just gets so long at times and throws that one away.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Young. Atlanta has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Bogdanovich down low, defended by Jones. The basket counts, and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
John Collins having no problem that time playing through the contact. Well, after being drafted 19th overall in the 2017 draft, John Collins continuing to exceed expectations, which has contributed to what he does in terms of his workload.
Now here's Jones. Outside Ingram. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Ingram's confidence growing when he steps up early in the clock like that to shoot a three ball. Man, that's showing some signs.
Outside Bogdanovich.
Team's fourth.
First free throw is good.
Bogdanovich has suffered some injuries along the way, and it's been a bit of a stop and start deal for him. But when he's feeling good, when he's in a great rhythm, man, he's an offensive force.
Jones' shot is good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
That's tipped. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Bogdan Bogdanovich is out there with Murray. And it's Okongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
The Serbian shooting guard showing that he has the ability to get up.
Ingram with the ball. Checked by Murray. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Outside Jones. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Bogdanovich. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Now here's Jones. Here's Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. The Pelicans making the switch here. Murphy's checked in. Atlanta's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Out to the right wing. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
Valanciunas with it. Okongwu on it. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. So it'll be DeJounte Murray shooting. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Now here's Murray, the kick to Hunter. Collins outside. Oh, and he got fouled. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Trae Young comes in for Bogdanovich, and he makes the first.
Watch Collins night in and night out, and when he's fully engaged, there's some ferocity behind his play.
Jones, he's checked in for Murphy.
This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well, and they run well as a team.
Now here's McCollum. 7 points in the game. Valanciunas, that's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Valanciunas has got 6 points.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
And for the Hawks in their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brent.
That's a pretty good recipe, B.A. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that, so is their coaching staff. So this offense could be in a great situation for years to come.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
That one falls. He's got 14.
And so far, Young is making the defense look old. He is on fire to start this one.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by the Hawks. 1:14 left in the second period. Young against Jones. Young, the pass to Hunter. Outside Young. Pass to Capella. Stolen by Valanciunas. Now the Pelicans in transition. Here's Ingram. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
And Brandon Ingram showing some toughness that time. That's a strong finish.
And here's Young. 14 points for him. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Now here's Ingram. 7 points in the game. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And they're on the run. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Young against Jones. This one for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
That's good from Williamson.
There's such an aura around the way that Zion Williamson has come into the league. Such a different player, the way he moves, the way he jumps. There's no doubt that everybody has an eye on Zion.
Capella, screen on Jones. Here's Young. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 22 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Atlanta. Thanks very much, Allie. the second half upon us. We'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
You're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Timeout called, the Hawks. And Atlanta has possession. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. They've got Larry Nance, Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's Hayes in at the 5. It's Hayes with the rebound. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, B.A., I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Young with the bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Nance. New Orleans calls timeout.
I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, is boiling over with it.
Here's Ingram. They trail by 14. No good on the quick 3. And Young will challenge your defense from every distance, Brent.
Now look, this guy, B.A., has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in 2 guys defensively, and he'll find the option that's open. And what timing, Capella getting up there and capping that one off.
Hayes finds McCollum from behind the arc. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
It's both from the stripe. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Young against Jones. Fires from deep. It's Hayes with the rebound. The Pelicans shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Finished off by Hayes.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone. Now here's Young. 25 points in the game. Misses the jumper. The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Well, over the course of his young career, Larry Nance Jr. has certainly had some memorable dunks.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Capella. DeJounte Murray comes in for Hunter, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Young. Murphy, he's checked in for the Pelicans. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. That shot is off. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Ingram on the wing. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Okongwu, no good. The Pelicans trail. The kick out to Nance. Pass to Ingram. 3-pointer. Okongwu with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Bay left side. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. Bay's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Encouraging to see Saddiq Bey just stay this confident and looking for that shot off the catch.
Outside Murray. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed.
Wow, that is awesome to see the small man challenge the big man. Sometimes when you jump, you can be taller than the big fella.
And Nance with the slam.
Used to getting pushed around a little bit, Larry Nance Jr. does a nice job of finding enough room to score.
Here's Murray. He got a piece of it. McCollum with it. Checked by Murray. McCollum drives in. Pass to Hayes. Hey, expanding his range. Rebound Atlanta. At one point, they led by 16. Murray against Ingram. Outside Murray. They set the pick. Bay outside. Fires for three. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Collins comes in for Bay. Hunter's checked in for Murray. And it's Young in for Bogdanovich.
Well, play him to take the drive and you're backing up. He's good enough to stop right there and pull up for the easy jumper.
Outside Young to the paint. Here's Capella. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow!
And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Oh, got that one up quick. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
There's Young with the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, that stroke looks so good from Trae Young.
Here's Williamson driving inside, and Williamson throws it down.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow. Here's Young. Yep, that one goes. Young's got 30 points.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the point. So that's the Hawks 5. Now here's Young. And the Hawks with another 3.
I mean, how do you stop a guy like that? Defensively, you want to protect the rim. He's so far away as Trae Young from the bucket.
To the left wing. Here's Ingram. He can't get that one to fall. Hunter with some nice D. Young from long range. Pelicans cleared away.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Ingram, the pass to Williamson. Offensive board. Outside for Ingram. They shoot again. And he knocks the jumper down.
Yeah, the awareness and the natural playmaking ability starting to show up in Zion's play.
Young from long range. No good. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Williamson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Now here's Young. Inside. From the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Young's got 36 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
No good off the back of the rim. Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Pelicans call time here. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Now here's Young. Lets it fly, and he drops that one in. Young's got 8 points in the quarter.
So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Now here's Young. Jacks up a three. They get the rebound. Capella, the pass to Collins. Here he goes. And Collins with the slam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Valanciunas down low. He's against Capella. Now Young with a steal. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
Pass to Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Young way outside. Rebounded by New Orleans. Left side Ingram. Jones with the ball. Back to Ingram. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Ingram's got 19 points.
And right now, efficient as Brandon Ingram is just torching the defense.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Hawks.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Trae Young.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
And this is why people look at Valanciunas as a walking double-double. That size, it allows him to dominate the glass.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Now here's Young. Capella screen on Jones. Here's Young. Oh yes, the turnaround. Young's got 43 points.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Collins. Great D that time from Williamson. Here's New Orleans now. Trailing by 19. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Jones from outside. Shot is up. Capella with a rebound. Outside Young. Over Jones. That one's wide left. From deep three-point range. No good.
To see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Naz Reid out there with Towns, and it's Conley in at the point guard position.
And that's grown man muscle. Williamson relishes any chance he gets to take the defense on and finish.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
They get the rebound. Towns kicks to Reid. Conley scanning the floor. A second chance effort. Reid gets the bucket.
Well, we've come to expect this from Mike Conley, putting the pass on time and on target.
William, oh my goodness! What a play!
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Now here's Edwards. To the inside, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Now here's Williamson, guarded by Reid. Here's Ingram. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And the speed of Ingram makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and roll, constantly keeping them guessing.
Edwards kicks to Reid. And here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Towns for 3. That shot is off. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Here's Ingram. Outside, Jones. Out to the right wing. Williamson looking it over. He takes it in and finished off by Williamson.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Now here's Edwards. Reid finds Edwards. Back to Reid, and stolen by Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Edwards against Valanciunas. Towns the pass to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And he doesn't just go to the reverse. He goes to the double clutch reverse.
Ooh, you've got to have guts to try that move.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does. Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And so it's Minnesota with it. The Pelicans make their last shot.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Bells added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Edwards, that's good.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. Outside, Towns. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
What a sweet shooting big man is Karl Anthony Towns. At 6'11", always ready to rise and fire off the catch.
It's stolen by Edwards. Outside, Towns. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. 6 to shoot. Edwards finds Reed. And Edwards with the stop.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Ingram passes to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question. And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for New Orleans. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane there, but he didn't know what to do.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story.
Terrific energy so far from Williamson on offense. You can tell he wants to make an impact on that end.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Towns in the corner. Reed finds Conley. Back to Reed. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
It's Ingram on the wing. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Look, to steal a line from you up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
Here's McCollum. It's rebounded by Towns.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Pass to Reed. Back to Towns. And evaluating defenders goes well beyond blocks and steals. So, Doris, when you're doing a game, what are some of the things that you look for and that teams are looking for?
Activity, attention to detail, deflections. Is the person switchable? Can they guard the elite wing scorers? In addition to size and length, do they have lateral quickness? So many things go into quality defense.
Nancy's checked in for Zion Williamson. Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. Shoots over Towns. New Orleans moving the ball around. And a wide open look for McCollum. Hands it from downtown. McCollum's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pelicans. Outside Edwards. Here's Reed. And the layup's good off the glass. Reed's got 8 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Conley kicks to Reed. Off target with his 3. New Orleans leading by 9. Pass to Nance. Going inside. And foul on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Towns, a screen on McCollum. Conley, the pass to Reed. Back to Conley. The dish to Towns. Out to Conley. Over McCollum. Pelicans with the rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Oh, what a dunk!
Out below!
Woo.
Crazy dunk from the wiry Ingram. That's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days. My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And the pass to McCollum. Into the lane. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
And here's Conley outside. And no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And play stops as it looks like they call him over the back here.
He must have thought he was a jungle gym the way he was climbing all over his back. Easy call.
Really good job to block out there. This is why you want to go put a body on someone when the shot goes up.
New Orleans making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. And the Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in. Timberwolves trail by 11. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Conley, the pass to Towns. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Boy, that's the length of Jonas Valanciunas on the defensive end. Not easy to get a shot over the 7-footer.
Edwards looking it over. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
McCollum passes to Valanciunas. Ingram kicks to Nance. And the Nance slams it in.
Boy, Larry Nance Jr.'s athleticism is insane. The former dunk contest winner looking special.
And so it's New Orleans. Thanks, David, and we'll be back.
Your Pelicans, 38. The Timberwolves, 25.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Taurean Prince is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anderson. Then there's Austin Rivers. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point.
First team foul.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Anderson passes to Alexander Walker. Timberwolves passing it around. Clock at 6. And here's Prince outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Prince has got the first basket of the third quarter for the Timberwolves.
Many teams could use a multi-position defender like Taurean Prince.
Well, defensively, you know that Taurean is going to play with great effort night after night. He does an incredible job contesting shots, fighting through screens, and offensively, obviously, his value comes as a spot-up shooter.
Pass to Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. From downtown, the rebound by Brandon Ingram. Ingram's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the jam by Larry Nance.
How about the agility of Larry Nance Jr.? So good switching gears, getting into the lane.
Out to the wing. Pass to Alexander Walker. Passes it to Gobert. A crossover. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by Nance. New Orleans leading by 14. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Prince with a screen on McCollum. Prince outside. Another miss by Minnesota. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. A 3 from McCollum. Here's Nance. And the Nance slams it in.
Boy, you have got to get Larry Nance Jr. out of the paint. If not, he's going to dunk all over you.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason, Greg.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Some changes for New Orleans. Murphy's checked in, and Daniels subbed in for Brandon Ingram. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
And that was an absolute hammer. Williamson is downright lethal when you allow him to gain some momentum.
Williamson against Prince. To the middle, here's Anderson, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Prince wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball. Prince has got a pair of 3s now here in the third for Minnesota.
This guy has spent his career underrated. Prince can stretch the defense and do a lot of little things for you.
Kicks to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Unbelievable force and power. Zion hanging 280-plus on the rim.
Here's Rivers. Prince with it. Now defended by Williamson. Alexander Walker passes to Rivers. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Murphy, and then Murphy with the dunk.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
The kick out to Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 6 to shoot. Back to Gobert, and stolen by Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And Anderson gets it to go.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
And so it's New Orleans with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Zion Williamson.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Ingram is out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. Williamson finds Ingram. No good from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Ingram. Oh, he misses the dunk. Pelicans leading by 14 to the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
Here's Williamson. Driving to the basket. And Williamson throws it down.
You would think someone as big as Zion would have trouble maneuvering around people in the lane, but his handle and change of direction is off the charts.
Edwards passes to Reed, shoots it up, and that's good. Lead pass to get it done.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And slammed up by Ingram.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. Alvarado passes to Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Jones dishes to Ingram. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And the shot goes in. Williamson's got 33. A creator indeed. And the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Alvarado passes to Valanciunas, lays it up and banks it in. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter.
I'll tell you, that's a big-time finish through contact. Jonas Valanciunas takes the bump, doesn't worry about it, just goes right through the strength.
Great open look there.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position of Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
McCollum's checked in for New Orleans. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. And the dunk by Williamson.
Looking to close it out. That one might
might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Conley with the three. Pelicans pull it in. Ingram's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. He kicks it to Williamson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
How do you guys even come up with a move like that?
I don't know. That's not even normal. That's on a different level.
That has got to be deflating for the defense. He's just showing them up right now, guys.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pelicans.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zion Williamson.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Shot clock at 6. Back to Reed. Ingram with the steal. And now the Pelicans on the break. Williamson with the ball. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And they recover it. Here's Williamson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Screen by McDaniel. Reed the pass to Towns. The three-pointer no good. Williamson outside. And Jones has it in the corner. And again, no good by New Orleans. So we see the Pelican. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
is the case most nights. We've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid, and it's Conley in at the point guard position.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Now here's Edwards. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study, he listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Now here's Williams, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, doctor, oh my goodness, Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the three ball. Edwards pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Towns down low. Up and in on the layup.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. 16 feet out. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Moving or shooting, Gilgeous-Alexander has such precision, able to quickly lock in his shot.
Towns, a screen on Dort. Edwards, the pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. Now, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Giddey. Outside, Williams. Takes a three. And no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Driving in and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Dort against Edwards. Pass to Reid. Left side, Edwards. Here's Towns. It's McDaniels on the wing. That one's good, and it's Towns with the assist.
Boy, in sync with his teammate on that possession. Well done by Towns on that pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Williams with the screen. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander on target from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9. Outside Conley. Edwards, the pass to Towns. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Towns' three-pointer is the lead. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon, You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Reed, a screen on Dort. Outside McDaniels. Edwards against Williams. Shot is good by Edwards. He's got 6.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. Takes it inside. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a fellow who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
Reed passes to Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Over Conley. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Oh, power it home!
Oh, wow! One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Here's McDaniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McDaniels got 7 points.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And it's Holmgren missing. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Giddey. Pass to Reed. Here's Edwards. Into the lane. The Thunder with the rebound. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Nails it from beyond the arc. Williams has gotten his second bucket. And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Rivers is checked in for Anthony Edwards. Williams up top. Pass to Holmgren. So many incredible players, Clark. What elite talent really takes your breath away? Is it passing or shooting, handles, or maybe those high-flying dunkers?
Yeah, for me, I think it's seeing the game, and that goes back to passing. Being able to see a player so ahead, that really excites me because not many players can do that. Scoring, you got a bunch of guys that can do that. Athleticism is actually 13 to a dozen in today's NBA. So I like the vision and passing as the skill that most excites me.
Williams is checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Prince is checked in for Rivers.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Here's Prince. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Prince, a really solid athlete, throwing it down nicely there.
Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Outside Giddey. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Pass to Reed. Back to Conley. Down low. A slam dunk by Reed.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep throwing like Reed did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
Thunder with a lead. To the middle. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Reed. Here's Towns. Shoots over Holmgren. Towns can't get it to go.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Giddy with it. Towns covering. From deep, Holmgren knocks down the triple. Holmgren's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Towns is screen on Giddy for 3. Conley. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Pass to Conley. Now here's Reed. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Lou Dort picks one up. And he drops the first. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Robinson Earl comes in for Williams. Good on both. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-6 run. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Williams. Nifty move. Ooh, and a nice layup by Giddy. Giddy's got 5 now.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside Conley. The Timberwolves again can't hit. That'll do it for the first half. It's
The Timberwolves, 25.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And the Thunder call time here. Here's Anderson. All right, time for an injury report. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce for an injury update on Anthony Edwards. What'd you find out, Allie?
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer from Minnesota. He's describing the injury as a high ankle sprain. That can be a very tough one to deal with. And the outlook is pretty dire. He said the injury will need treatment and rehab, and that it looks like the road to recovery could be a long one.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
On the court for Minnesota, Austin Rivers out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Prince in at the 4. Anderson passes to Gobert. Soft touch off the glass.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there. Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive angle.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He buries it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 points. Here's Alexander Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And stolen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 20 points for him. Pass to Robinson Earl. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Alexander Walker. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Rivers. They get it back, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
For the Thunder, Holmgren comes in for Williams, and Williams is subbed in for Robinson Earl. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here's Alexander Walker to the inside. Prince. And he throws it down with one hand.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Pass to Prince. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Williams from long range. Can't hit that one.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Alexander Walker. Giddey defends. Gobert, no good. Oklahoma City's gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Left side, Williams. From deep, Giddey. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Prince. Now Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter with a 7. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Thunder with a lead. Holmgren is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And he gets it to go.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
That one goes in.
Yeah, this is Money Mike in action. An efficient shooter who does all he can to find points.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Fires in the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
From outside the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. To the paint. Poke loose. In transition, here they come. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Reed a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3, Conley. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Prince grabs the miss. The Timberwolves have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Reed a screen on Giddey. Pass to Prince. Back to Towns. And here's Reed. Towns a screen on Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
He shoots. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Conley with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Towns. Reed a screen on Williams. Now here's Towns. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Gets the 3 to fall. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is, and very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points here in the second half. Conley against Williams. Back to Conley. And he converts the layup.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the 3. That shot off the mark. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Reed sets a screen. Takes the 3. The shot by Conley, no good. The Thunder have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Williams with it. Launches it. And Conley grabs the miss. The Timberwolves trail. Up top, Reed. The kick out to Conley. Over Giddey. And he gets it back. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, it helps to have Conley on the floor during these moments. He's outstanding at coming through on those big
Nasty right there.
Oh, my
goodness, that was wicked.
What a nasty finish. Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Oh, he nails it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Kitty, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Towns is screen on Giddy. Back to Conley. Here's Prince. Pass to Towns. Off target from outside. And so...
rise, RJ. Some fantastic young talent on display on both sides.
Oh, the future is bright, and these guys are the future. But don't look over the present, because they are already so exciting to watch. It's going to be a lot of fun courtside.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren is out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Davis against Gilgeous Alexander. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. And it's Barnes with the ball for Sacramento. Barnes sets a screen for Fox. It's rebounded by Giddey. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
And here is Fox after the three-pointer from Chet Holmgren.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Thank you, David. Here's Gilgeous Alexander.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Fox passes to Barnes. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And even if Gilgeous Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
Fox against Dort. Fox, no good. The Thunder leading by 3. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Davis. And here's the fast break. Sabonis leading the way. Pass to Herter. And Fox has it in the corner.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And the layup is good. Fox has got 6.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
With the crossover, rips it home after the terrific move.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
You know, Richard, this is hard to believe, but the Kings haven't made the playoffs since 2006, which is the longest streak right now in the NBA.
And I remember them being 1 game away from playing us in the NBA Finals. So this has been surprising for everyone. Look, Sacramento, they have to prioritize winning because it just has not been working out, and their fans are amazing. They love some playoff basketball. Get those guys some playoff basketball.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
1:16 left here in the opening quarter. Fox dishes to Barnes, and that's good off the glass that time.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Williams kicks to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Three-pointer, and the Thunder another 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Fox, no good. The Thunder leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Fox. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Sabonis' screen on George. Inside. Sabonis inside. No points in the game yet for him. Good on the shot.
This is where you get Sabonis the ball. He's going to reward you for feeding him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. Williams passes to Dort. Those three-pointers off the mark. No good on that one. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. It's the Thunder up by 4. 5 from Golden 1.
Please give a big round of applause for your
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City? And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game. Big men on the floor for them, Barnes and Sabonis. Kevin Huerter is out there with Mitch, and it's Davis in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Mitchell. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder leading by 6. On the wing, Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Here's Giddey. Holmgren wide open. Buries it from three-point range. Holmgren's got the lead up to 9 now for Oklahoma City. The Kings shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Davis kicks to Sabonis. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Oklahoma City moving it around. 6 on the shot clock. Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Sabonis.
And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
And make some noise for your 916 crew.
Sacramento making a switch here. Murray's checked in. The Thunder also changing it up. Robinson Earl's checked in for Williams. And it's Williams in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. It's tipped. Mitchell passes to Sabonis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Richard, teams love to have a big man like Sabonis who they can run their offense through, don't they?
Yeah, he's got triple-double potential every time he steps on the floor. Look, he gets on the glass, his passing is so perfect, and then he's a great presence down low.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell against Giddey. Takes it inside. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Sabonis. Misses the baby hook. Oklahoma City leading by 13. Over in the corner, Williams. It's rebounded by Herder. Kings have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. The kick out to Sabonis. Mitchell looking it over. Back to Sabonis. Shot clock at 5. Lays it up off the glass. Sabonis has got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Williams against Davis. The pass to Robinson Earl. It's Dort on the wing. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Back to Williams. And Jeremiah Robinson Earl picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, he thought he could slip by there and grab the board, but got too much body and gets called for going over the back.
And this is why we say lockout. It is a fundamental thing that is often overlooked and hurts you every time.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Williams kicks to Williams. And there's the drive. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Mitchell's shot is good.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside Williams. Back to Giddey. Outside Williams. Passes it to Williams. From past the arc. Here's Robinson Earl. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. And the Thunder lead by 11.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action in just... And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Lou Dort, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Robinson Earl in at the 4. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And have yourself a night, Shai. We know he can dish it, but when he needs to, SGA can just take over offensively.
In the corner, it's Monk. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And in a league full of shooters, Malik Monk is right there with the best of them.
And has always been a weapon from outside, has refined his shot selection the last few years and starting to come into his own as a reliable outside threat.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Williams looking around. Pass to Robinson Earl. And the 3 off target. The Kings trail by 9. Here's Fox. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Dort.
And guys, how about the scoring of De'Aaron Fox?
The scoring ability of Fox is off the charts, continuing to perfect his craft while also seeing his rebound numbers go up. That's how you become a reliable, complete guard in this league. You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Robinson Earl. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander from outside the arc. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
A confident shooter from deep. When you give Gilgeous-Alexander space to pull the trigger, he's not going to hesitate.
Fox kicks to Len. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Outside, Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Fox against Dort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Draws tons of attention with the ball in his hands. Fox, he'll get you some bonus shots.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. And the Thunder with some changes. Holmgren comes in for Williams. And it's Williams in for Jeremiah Robinson Earl. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. There's a screen by Williams. For the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Monk with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Len. Back to Monk. Davis in the corner. The shot by Len. Wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Len's got himself on the board with 3 there. Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher. Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the 2-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Here's Len. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. Davion Mitchell's checked in for fouls. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Sacramento making some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. Barnes comes in for Terrence Davis. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Monk. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Giddey's checked in. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
As a coach, you know that you can count on Sabonis to give you a double-double every night.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Giddey against Murray. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 11 on the basket for Mitchell.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious 2-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. to the inside. Here's Barnes. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Barnes has got 8 points.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder. There's Sabonis. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Sabonis has got 5 points now this quarter. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder lead by 11. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault is telling his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. The big men on the floor for them, Barnes and Sabonis. And it's Davis in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
And Sabonis has been working on adding the three-point shot to his arsenal. And look, with all the other things that he does well, if he gets that, it's going to be a problem.
Here's Holmgren. And the Thunder, another 3.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Barnes can't get it to go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder. The Thunder leading by 14. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
Largely because of that win, Gilgeous-Alexander feeling confident attacking inside. And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
He throw good, Fox. Fox hits them both.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
Williams with the ball, now guarded by Fox. Dort to screen on Davis. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Driving the lane. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Dort attacking. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's defended by Herter.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Fox feeling it out a bit. driving inside. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. And there's the pass to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Fox driving in.
Explosive on the bounce. Fox is just a blur.
Oklahoma City leading by 17. Up top, Giddey, guarded by Fox. Dort passes to Williams. And here is Giddey. Shot clock at 6. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Thunder.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Dort passes to Holmgren, uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Thunder lead by 19.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped a switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And it's good, 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 43 points.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Back to Sabonis. Holmgren with the steal.
And it's the Hawks to start out. Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. And it's Davis in at the 3. Young misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Fox outside. 5 on the clock. Capella with a block.
We've been spoiled by watching Clint Capella do this for years and years. He's such a skilled defender.
Here's Atlanta now. Here's Young. And the layup is good off the glass. Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Young against Fox. The 3 is up. Kept alive by Atlanta. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Sabonis. And out of bounds, Sacramento will have it.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
The Kings have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Fox. That shot off. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Young against Fox. Outside Young. Buries it from 3. Young's got 5.
Hard to defend Trae Young from out there because he's a master at creating space.
And Fox powers it home.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Fox lays it up and banks it in. 6 points for him.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Fox against Young. Puts up a 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Kings trailing.
In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first round series against the Knicks was memorable.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Young with the bucket.
Yeah, back-to-back threes. Trae Young welcomes this duel because they're usually to his advantage.
And Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
Great open look there.
Working off ball, something Murray continues to develop. That's a nice play.
Pulls up on the wing, and again, it's Sacramento converting.
Very clever how he creates space against the bigger defender.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
Now here's Young. He's got 14. Here's Capella, and it's Capella with the jam.
I just love Trae Young's feel for the game. Oftentimes, he can see the play develop before anyone else.
Powers it home.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Young on the attack. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
The way Trae Young stepped up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
Oh my goodness!
That is
cocked it
nasty.
back and fired it home. Oh, indeed. That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's his first foul of the game. 17 seconds left to play in the first. There's Young with the three, and the Hawks with another three.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Young runs point with Murray at the 2, and it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
It's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdanovich comes in for Trae Young. Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Attacking, putting his handprint all over this game. He has that ability from a point guard to jam it home.
Fox against Hunter. Rebound Atlanta. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Collins outside. Inside, Okongwu. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
I like that. Collins playing under control, reading the floor. Nice setup there. Something that sets John Collins apart is his mental toughness, and you see it on the defensive end. When he locks in, he's a different player.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Davis. That's his first foul. Griffin, he's checked in for Hunter. And the Kings also making a change. Mitchell's checked in for Fox. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Collins' focus also keeps his stat line sharp, Smitty.
B.A., he usually carries a high shooting percentage. He doesn't get lost in the moment. And they know they can count on him.
Outside Barnes. Here's Sabonis. Drops in the layup for 2.
Prolific on the glass. I mean, Sabonis turning that board into points.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Mitchell against Bogdanovich. Murray, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
Finding a soft spot in the belly of that defense. Murray taking full advantage.
Outside Barnes. The 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Outside Bogdanovich. Griffin, a screen on Mitchell. Griffin outside. Drives to the hoop. And Griffin slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. It's Barnes on the wing. Sabonis outside. Over to the wing. 5 to shoot. Shoots. And another basket for Sacramento.
Yeah, credit Herder. Recognizes where the help is coming from, finds the open man.
Bogdanovich, no good.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense. Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
Davis against Murray. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Rejected by Okongwu. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bay comes in for Collins. Hunter's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And it's Trae Young in for Bogdanovich. Lynn's checked in for the Kings. Monk comes in for Herder. Capella, screen on Davis. And here's Hunter from the arc. That's in! Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade. What do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster.
Outside for Mitchell. There's a screen by Lynn. And it's Mitchell, the miss. Young with it, guarded now by Mitchell. Outside Young. Pure from three-point range. Young's got 24.
When Trae Young is feeling it, he can rip up a defense. Quick release and a confident stroke.
Barnes with a screen on Griffin. Pass to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Davis against Young. Now Hunter. Stolen by Davis. And so it's Atlanta in a good situation. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Taking a look at the Kings. Mitchell and Monk, they're the backcourt. Alex Lynn is out there with Murray. And it's Davis in at the 3, the small forward. Young with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. And he lobs it up top. And it's Capella with the jam.
Look at that athletic play by Clint Capella, leaping up with enough airtime to grab it and slam it.
Mitchell against Young. The layup off target. Hunter on the wing. And Griffin slams it in.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
To the middle, Lynn. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Young. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
You have to admire Young's determination and toughness. He's not just a perimeter threat. I'm talking about Malik Monk. Just a fun player to watch. What an effective scorer he is.
Count it.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Atlanta making some changes here. John Collins checked in for Bay. DeJounte Murray comes in for Griffin. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Young. And the Kings also making a change. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Mitchell. And we've seen Monk focus more on taking high percentage shots, Smitty.
I like BA that he's getting better at knowing when to shoot. And as a result, his percentages have gone up. And he's become an important player in this rotation.
Fox, the pass to Davis. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Pass to Capella. Bogdanovich against Fox. Outside Bogdanovich. Another three for Atlanta.
A supremely accurate shooter. Bogdanovich knows his way around the arc so well.
Fox outside. Fires the three. He's off on that one. And Atlanta will come the other way. And here's Bogdanovich. 6 points for him. Capella screen on Fox. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu comes in for Capella, and it's Trae Young in for Bogdanovich. The Kings have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. 1:53 left to play in the third quarter here. And Fox powers it home.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style. And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
And it's Fox with the jam.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Young against Fox. Banked it in off the glass. Young's got 31 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Outside Herter. Back to Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Barnes. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Collins. The Hawks have gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Young from long range. It's rebounded by Sabonis. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
Timeout, timeout. 17 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Collins with a screen on Fox. Young finds Collins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
The previous play is under
the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Left side Monk. Just 3 on the clock. Not going to go that time. And so it's Atlanta ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's Fox, and he banks in the layup. Fox has got 10 points here in the second half.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Outside Young, pass to Murray. Back to Young, the 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Fox outside. Beyond the arc. And the 3-pointer goes. Fox has got 34 points.
And it's important that Fox keeps taking and making triples. It really helps open up everything else for him.
Outside Young. Good work defensively by Fox.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And it's Fox with the jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
Offensive rebound. The kick to Hunter. Oh, deflected. Pass to Murray. Now the Kings in transition. Here's Sabonis. Misses off the left iron. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Capella, screen on Davis. Murray for 3, sinks the tray.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Young, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Davis from long range. Drops in the 3. Davis has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. A minute 53 left to play in the fourth. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
A minute 50 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Hunter against Fox. Outside Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Sabonis. Top of the key. That one doesn't drop. The Hawks have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Hawks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Trae Young.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Young from long range, hauled in by the Kings.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Here's Fox, and he drives in, and Fox powers it home.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Here's Young. Good on the shot. Young's got 40 points.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And Fox powers it home.
Such a terror on the drive. Fox possesses blow-by speed, getting past defenders in a hurry.
Now Young. So we see the Hawks taking the W here. A clean win, and one where they clearly should.
matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Murray is the shooting guard. Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Young in at the point guard position. Capella with a screen on Jones. To the paint. And Capella with the basket on the assist from Young.
That's a nice pick and roll there. Capella slicing with purpose after he sets the screen and ready for the ball.
Williamson against Collins. And Capella sends it back. Now, here is Young. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Capella with a screen on Jones. Down low. And the dunk by Capella.
Well, take your choice. You can either foul him or watch him dunk. Well, actually, in this case, you could get both.
I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
A nice shot by Young.
The defense is going to have to work overtime to get out to Trae Young in that kind of distance.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, massive relief there. Getting a little bit frustrating for them until that bucket.
And Ingram with a clear path to the basket. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. A drive by Williamson.
Well, that's just great timing. Interfering with those long limbs. Capella with another shot block.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Capella with a screen on Jones. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Capella's got 6 points.
I would say that Trae Young's pick and roll game is fairly advanced for a player his age. What a treat to watch.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him. And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Young looking around. A 3. Counted. His second make in 4 attempts.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Williamson dishes to Valanciunas. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's his first foul. 1:51 left here in the first quarter.
Capella like a brick wall right now, using his entire body to create that kind of coverage.
Young for 3. He can't get it to go. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live. Right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
Thanks so much, David. Pass to Valanciunas. New Orleans moving the ball around. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. McCollum, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Young for three. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
And Atlanta calls their first timeout of the game. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdanovich comes in for Young. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Murray surveying the D. Pass to Okongwu. Tries a three. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
It's McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Williamson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Now Zion plays with such force down low. He fights right through. And he'll be at the free throw line.
And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside, Bogdanovich to the inside. Kicks it out to Collins. Now the pass to Hunter. It's good.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Here's Williamson into the lane and finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
And so it's Atlanta with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Atlanta.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Cohen is out there with Ingram, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now Ingram following the three-point attempt by DeJounte Murray. Three-pointer, and Ingram with the basket on the assist by Jones. Ingram's got 5 now.
And you love the work Ingram has put into his shot. You can put him in the corner now and force the defense to extend.
Atlanta calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Trains the three-pointer. McCollum's got his first 3 points of the game. Brent, did you have any superstitions when you played in the NBA?
Not so much, Kevin. I really had more routine, and if I got off my routine, I might be a little bit, nervous, but nothing superstitious and nothing that I can recall.
They get it back. For New Orleans, they've got a nice 3 of 3 to start this up. Here's Nance. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Nance has got the lead up to 1 now for the Pelicans. Young against Jones. There's the triple. Again, Young missing. The Pelicans have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Here's Jones. He feeds it to Valanciunas. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Now it's a 3-point Pelican lead. Hawks have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drive. Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
Now, here is Young. 9 points in the game so far. Atlanta again missing. Jones with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively. On the basket by Jones.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. The Pelicans making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. Then for the Hawks, the Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Murray comes in for Griffin. And it's Bogdanović in for Young. Now here's Murray. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Pass to Bay. Just 5 to shoot to end the run. The shot comes out, and it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Here's Murray. The Pelicans make their last shot. Fires the 3. Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Valanciunas against Bogdanović. Lets it go with the 3. Here's Okongwu. Pass to Hunter. Bay kicks to Bogdanović. Bay with the screen for Bogdanović. Hunter, the pass to Bogdanović. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. New Orleans leading by 7. Ingram attacking. The feed now to Valanciunas. Out to Ingram. Lets it go from deep. McCollum dishes to Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Wide open look here for Murray. A 3-pointer is right on target. Murray's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. McCollum with the ball, guarded by Hunter. Here's Nance, and the jam by Larry Nance.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
Murray, the pass to Bay. Fires from deep. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Nance, and the Nance slams it in.
So pretty when Larry Nance Jr., even at his size, gets a chance to glide.
Atlanta calls timeout. So it's the Hawks now. Here's Young, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Thanks so much, David. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And so in the game for the Hawks, The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Griffin in at the 3.
Every year, Clint Capella up there, one of the highest percentage field goal shooters we have in the NBA.
Here's Williamson. Oh, that was something else.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. So it's Atlanta now, following the score by New Orleans. To the paint, it's tipped. Clock at 6. Collins kicks to Young, looking to get back on track here.
Young, not a guy, especially as a scorer, that you want to put at the free throw line for free points and confidence.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Good on both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Young with the ball. He's got 11. That's tipped, and he gets it back. Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
Daniels dishes to Hayes. Jones in the post. He's against Young.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Young. The Pelicans make their last shot to the middle. Capella. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for 1 more at the line.
Capella taking a crack and stays focused on the rim.
The Hawks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Daniels. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
And here we go. This is great stuff as Zion looks like he's about to take over the game.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Some changes for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes. And it's Brandon Ingram in for Daniels. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for the Hawks. Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA. But that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact, it's pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
So it's the Hawks now, following the score by New Orleans. That's it, and the Pelican lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Young. The Pelicans have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. They're whistled for a blocking foul, and he'll head to the line.
I mean, the excitement around Zion is completely undeniable. He's so explosive, and he's so dynamic. It'll be interesting to see where he can take his talents.
The Hawks making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And guys, how about the different ways John Collins can score on you?
Well, John Collins can pull and some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. Williamson against Collins. Griffin with the steal. Driving the lane, the dunk, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
Previous
tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans. The Atlanta making some changes. Bays checked in for Collins. DeJounte Murray comes in for Griffin. And Trae Young subbed in for Bogdanovich. Cullen passes to Ingram. Here's Williamson. Here's the drive. And finished off by Williamson.
The coordination that Zion has when he starts to get that body in motion, you got to fear that if you're the defender on that play.
Young with no one around. Misses the three. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Ingram's got 9 points.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
And here's Young from the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And that one is good.
Well, C.J. McCollum can go from second gear to fourth gear and back to second gear. A defense's nightmare.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Jones against Young. Bay with a screen on Jones. Young from outside drills the three-pointer. Young's got 11 in the second half.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Okay, David, thanks. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Jones. And it's Daniels in at the point guard. That's the Pelicans 5. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. McCollum's checked in for the Pelicans. The Hawks trail by 5. Now Young. Capella with a screen on Jones. Young for 3, and it's Ingram with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, once Zion gets that close, and it's a position that he likes, that backboard's going to be shaking.
Capella with a screen on Jones. And here's Young from the arc. Connects from three-point range. Young's got 14 points now in the second half. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Man, he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Young against Jones. This one for 3. Young's shot is off. Pelicans leading by 6. Feeds it to Williamson. Back to Ingram. Valanciunas inside. Capella covering. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ingram. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Young. Capella sends a screen for Young. Kicks it out to Collins. Passes it to Young. It's stolen by Jones. Williamson outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
Well, the defense coming at Zion's shot hard right there, but he's smart. And he plays into it, getting the personal.
And both free throws good for Williamson. And here's Collins. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Inside. And the Hawks can't hang on to the ball. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
A 3 from McCollum. And no good that time. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Young against Jones. From deep three-point range. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Young. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's McCollum. And there it is for him. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot-up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Down low. Trying to get something going. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pelicans.
Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Williamson with the drive. And oh, he jams it right over Clint Capella. Wow.
Yeah, I dare a man to take the charge on Zion Williamson. Everybody getting out of the way.
To the paint, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Pelicans.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Zion Williamson.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Here's Ingram, and slams up by Ingram.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. 6 to shoot. And here is Ingram from deep. That shot, no good.
afraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Edwards. On the take, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
The drive by Ingram. To the right side. Here's Valanciunas. And Gobert with a block. And they're able to recover. To the inside. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And here's the fast break. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
Free throw good, Edwards.
What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
Pelicans on D. 4-point game. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Well, what stood out the most at Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Ingram finds Valanciunas, and that one good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Jones with the ball. Towns covering. Edwards against Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Out to the right wing. Now here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave him wide open.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10.
Oh, wow! Did he just do that?
With authority!
Wow.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
New Orleans calls timeout. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. High post, Valanciunas. He's against Gobert. Williamson finds Valanciunas. Here's Ingram. Over McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Here's Jones. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
And Gobert with the stuff.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Valanciunas against Gobert. Outside for Ingram. From deep. No good that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. There's the foul to try to stop the break. But that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. First one falls for him. Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
The drive by Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Ingram finds McCollum. They grab their own miss. And so it's Minnesota earning this break in the action, up 10, getting lots of grip. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out. Oh, hey! How about that?
Love how decisive Williamson is. When he sees a lane to the basket, he seizes it.
Williamson's gone 3 for 3 from the floor. Here's Edwards. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Here's Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. The Pelicans shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Ingram with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Ingram. Counted from distance. Ingram's got 7.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
It's Edwards with a drive. Towns for 3. Nails it from 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Ingram. Back to Williamson. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Right side Ingram. Williamson outside. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow. Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
And the Pelicans call time here. Nance, he's checked in for Williamson. Dance against Towns. Pass to Conley. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
That's a message by Karl Anthony Towns. Throws it down with authority.
Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And BA, at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. Here's Nance. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Well, who says this isn't a contact sport? Larry Nance taking the initiative to draw the foul. Nice.
And he can't hit the second. The Timberwolves have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Towns a screen on Ingram. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Hayes with a screen on McDaniels. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. To the paint. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Going dunk for dunk. It's an aerial display.
Hey, and we may get another one this next trip up the floor. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Pass to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Well, Rudy Gobert securing the board and making sure to convert.
The Pelicans shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. McCollum, the pass to Hayes. To the wing, right side. Outside Ingram. Dance against Towns. It's blocked by Gobert.
9'9" standing reach. Rudy Gobert twice on the pipes.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And here's Ingram outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Marshall's checked in. New Orleans calls timeout. And the Pelicans making a change here. Murphy's checked in. 43 seconds left in the second quarter. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Really nice decision making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick and roll action.
Here's Hayes. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. All right, good stuff, Allie.
Your Minnesota Timberwolves, 44. The Pelicans, 24.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He was their offensive catalyst in the first half, working hard to get the whole team involved.
His fingerprints were all over this, involving his guys with his passes, finding different ways to take advantage of the defense.
They've got Torian Prince, Austin Rivers out there with Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. New Orleans calls timeout. Some changes for New Orleans. Valanciunas comes in for Hayes, and Zion Williamson subbed in for Nance. Here's Murphy. Anderson covers. And here's Ingram from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Ingram's got 10 points in the game.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Well, fast off his feet and up at the rim in a hurry. Torian Prince with an easy one.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Reed. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And he's looking to get on a roll here to start the second half.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
To the middle. Stolen by Reed.
And you watch Torian Prince and how valuable he is to his team for a couple of reasons. Number one, he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He defends at a high level, and he can really stretch the floor.
Here's Alexander Walker. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Prince. And here's Reed. Reed sets a screen. Out left to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Prince. That three's off the mark. For New Orleans, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Williamson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Reed to the left side wing. Here's Prince, covered by Williamson. Here's Reed. Soft touch off the glass. Reed's got 5 points now this quarter.
When you watch Torian Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Reed, a screen on McCollum. Here's Prince. Misses the 3. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. The shake. Pass to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Williamson. Minnesota with a rebound. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Here's Alexander Walker. Inside. Here's Prince. And that one is hammered home. Well, New Orleans shooting efficiently. 50% so far. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Murphy. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, you love to see the intelligent basketball being played by Valanciunas, not just thinking about his own offense, but creating for his guys.
Here's Rivers. Now Reed. The crossover. Murphy pulls it in.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
I mean, he moves so well for a guy his size. Zion's ability to run and finish in transition is incredible.
Kicks it out to Anderson. Reed sets a screen. And that one drops.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
To the paint. Picked it out of midair. Here's Prince. Covered by Williamson. And stolen by Williamson. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. And McCollum slams it in.
Good defensive reflexes from Zion. Sees a chance to force a turnover and turns it into a fast break.
Reed to screen on McCollum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Prince. Back to Alexander Walker. Here's Prince.
Great D. Williamson with the strength, the wingspan, and the athleticism to make a difference at that end.
At the end of the third. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it. When a player raises his game to this level, it earns him a lot of new fans. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Murphy in at the small forward position. The kick out to Conley. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Conley.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
And the Pelicans' shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. Shot's good by McCollum.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Left side, Edwards. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Pass to Towns. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns entered the league as a force in scoring the basketball. Now he's honing his passing skills.
And they get it back. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Here's Ingram. Nance outside. Back to Ingram. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Left side, Edwards. To the inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Edwards.
Feed Rudy Gobert down low. Watch him cash in.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Murphy. Connects from downtown.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Edwards.
Look out below!
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Nance finds Valanciunas. Outside for Ingram. Picked it! Here's Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. New Orleans has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, to steal a line from you, up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
Outside Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go. Nails the baby hook. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
The 3 from Valanciunas. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Edwards, the pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Pass to Nance. There's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, this is a big-time athlete at the position. Larry Nance Jr., boy, he puts the defense in a bind.
And he's good on the second.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
And here's Minnesota now.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Timberwolves.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. Zion Williamson comes in for Nance. The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. Here's Daniels. Outside Ingram. Pass to Hayes. Here's Murphy. Now here's Williamson.
Oh,
wow. Get out the way, Greg!
Come on.
Get out the way! Oh! Between the legs, and he dunks it home! It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in!
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Here's Williamson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
At the line for the Pelicans, Zion Williamson.
That's good from Williamson. Williamson hits them both. So it's Minnesota now. Now Edwards to the paint. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Living up to the immense hype, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Well, this might not have...
offenses that pile up the assists, Clark, you've come to the right place.
Tell you what, Kevin, both of these teams really emphasize player movement, ball movement, and getting everybody involved, touches and shots. It makes them very unpredictable and really keeps the defense off balance.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Williams. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Williams. Driving inside. Banked in off the glass. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Edwards against Dort. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. From outside, off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. Minnesota making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams is checked in. Oklahoma City moving it around. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes to Giddey. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over McDaniel. The Thunder with another miss.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on.
Holmgren wide open. Hits it from 3-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
Holmgren with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Dort wide open. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And it's Conley that time on the assist by Anderson.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
The Timberwolves shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. He hits both from the stripe. Oklahoma City leading by 3. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter of the game. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Prince is checked in for Kyle Anderson. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. And it's time for an injury report. For an update on Karl Anthony Towns' injury, let's go over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Timberwolves head athletic trainer. At this point, he's saying that it looks like a grade 1 sprained ankle.
Thank you, David. Hopefully, we'll see him very soon. Now, here's Edwards. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Prince outside. The feed to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Now here's Prince. Here's McDaniels. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
The Thunder with the lead. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the three ball is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
A confident shooter from deep. When you give Gilgeous-Alexander space to pull the trigger, he's not going to hesitate.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Here's Giddey following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Here's Dort. Off target from outside. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Edwards. He takes it in and finished off by Edwards.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. And he jams it with authority.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got a
tie game in Minnesota. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Williams. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the center. The Timberwolves shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Giddey the pass to Williams. He kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. 5 on the clock. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Thunder.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And finished off by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Williams' shot is off. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Conley with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Williams against Conley. Kicks it to McDaniels. Trains it from beyond the arc. McDaniels got the lead up to 3 now for Minnesota.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams against Prince. Giddey the pass to Williams. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. And even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunity.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. And Jeremiah Robinson-Earl subbed in for Williams. Giddey, no one around him. No good on the 3. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards finds Conley. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Conley for 3. It's rebounded by Robinson-Earl. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. The pass to Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got 6.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
That one goes in. Giddey's got 4 this quarter.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
To the inside. Poke loose. 1:32 left in the first half. Outside Williams. Back to Williams. The 3. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Edwards looking it over. Gobert. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Gobert's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. Williams kicks to Giddey. Outside Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Prince with a screen on Dort. Out to Conley. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of the game. Pass to Williams. Back to Williams. Giddey against Edwards. Here's Robinson Earl. Good on the triple. Robinson Earl's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Williams with the steal. Passes it to Robinson Earl. He kicks it to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, and that concludes the first half. Thunder out in front as they end the second quarter with a massive 16-6 run. From Target Center, back in a moment. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Minnesota calls timeout.
Timeout, timeout.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Thunder.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Taurean Prince is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Reed. And it's Rivers, and it's Alexander Walker in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. It's deflected. No good on that one. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Outside Williams. Launches a 3. And that one is off. And Minnesota now the other way. Here's Alexander Walker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And he sinks the second. The Thunder shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 6. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Loads it up there for Gilgeous-Alexander. Prince with it. Dort covering. Now Anderson still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Pass to Robinson Earl. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the pass to Joe. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Clock at 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points. And the Timberwolves with possession here. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Here's Alexander Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Anderson outside from the arc. He can't get that one to fall.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Up top, Rivers. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Rivers. Here's the screen. He dishes it to Anderson. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Rivers can't get it to go. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 6-point game. Joe can't get it to go.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
To the left side wing. Left side Prince. And stolen by Williams. The Thunder have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
All right, everybody. Time to get on your feet and make some noise. Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota Timberwolves. Timeout. Give it up for your Timberwolves dancers. All right, Timberwolves fans, here comes the Fifth Avenue Breakers. Another round of applause.
The Thunder leading by 7. 1:39 left to play in the third.
And have yourself a night, Shay. We know he can dish it, but when he needs to, SGA can just take over offensively.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Pass to Prince. Back to Reed. Thunder with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Over in the corner, Williams. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Prince with a screen on Giddey. Rivers kicks to Anderson. Here's Prince. And he makes good on the layup.
A good job that time by Prince putting his muscle on display. Excellent work fending off the contact and capitalizing.
A good look from Holmgren. And stolen by Prince. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Count that one. Now just a 5-point Thunder lead.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Offensive rebound. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep three-point range. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points for the quarter.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Here's Reed. Off target from three-point range. Here's Holmgren. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close.
The previous play is under review.
It turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And that's why we have replay, to get these big calls right.
And so it's Oklahoma City with... And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taking on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's down the hatch. Notch one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Largely because of that length, Gilgeous-Alexander feeling confident attacking inside.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Outside Edwards to the middle. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Working on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 13 now for Oklahoma City. Here's Edwards driving to the basket. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Fires from the wing. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Conley's shot is off. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Over Conley. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Edwards passes to Gobert. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points now here in the second half. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Oklahoma City?
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
And he can't hit the second. The Thunder leading by 17. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of space. And it's in off the backboard. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29 in the game.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final Buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Towns, and just miss after miss right now.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim. Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Thunder.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
It's Dort on the wing. Free throw line jump shot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Minnesota's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Shoots over McDaniel. That one off the back iron and out. Minnesota with the ball. Trailing by 19. Towns. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Come on, this is a big guy here, Towns. I mean, you got to foul him a lot harder than that to stop the shot. I mean, he's just too strong. Now he gets a chance to add one more at the line.
To the right side. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. So no
Us, a group that is ready for tonight's challenge. And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Fox runs point with Herder by his side. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. And it's Davis in at the 3, the small forward. You know, back in 2010, Harrison Barnes was the top recruit in the country out of high school grade.
Yeah, and interestingly, Barnes decided to play 2 seasons at North Carolina. Unheard of these days for someone with Harrison's pedigree.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the wing. Dort outside. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Davis. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Fox against Dort. Now here's Fox. Not a lot of room. Here's Barnes. The shot no good. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Dort for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Davis. Back to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with it. Whoa!
Nice!
What a huge jam!
Gracious.
Big time right there.
Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Giddy against Herder. Outside, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Timeout called, Sacramento. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. We know about the Kings and their lack of recent success, RJ, but their front office has not been idle.
Yeah, they've been bold. 2 major trades at the deadline last year, an overhaul of their coaching staff, and now they're looking to end their playoff drought now.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Right side, Williams. Clock at 6. Giddy. Davis with a rebound. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Pass to Barnes. And a missed layup. Here are the Thunder with the ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum-rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now here's Herder. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And here's Sabonis outside. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
And Sabonis has been working on adding the three-point shot to his arsenal. And look, with all the other things that he does well, if he gets that, it's going to be a problem.
And there's another one for the Thunder.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Fox for three. Here's Davis. Ooh, the turnaround jumper, count it.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 now.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he makes a first.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
And both free throws good for Fox. Outside, Williams. He got it up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. His finger. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City? On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Fox runs point with Herder by his side, and it's Davis in at the small forward. Fox, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
A great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
That shot wide open. 6 points for him.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
That is a perfect placement of that time. Just guided it right to him.
The Kings trailing. Fox right side. And here's Barnes. Williams defending. Now here's Sabonis. It's Giddey on the wing. Herder defending.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
The 3 is up. Here's Sabonis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It's the versatility and the unpredictability of what Sabonis does that makes him so hard to match up with, which is why he gets these easy tic-tac fouls. Sabonis is a dominant interior scorer. He's got the touch, the strength, and a wide array of post moves to work with.
You know, for Sabonis, we've seen more teams try and double him when he gets near the hoop, Richard.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that he is an excellent passer and decision maker. He knows how to find the open man and make the defense pay for sending that double.
And he makes it. Williams has got his first points of the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Fox, the pass to Herder. Inside, and stolen by Williams. Pass to Giddey. Herder against Williams. And the foul called on Harrison Barnes. That's his first foul of the game. The Thunder making a switch here. Robinson Earls checked in. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Oh, Sabonis with a block.
Nice defense there from Sabonis, getting his timing just right to come up with the block.
Pulls up. Barnes passes to Fox. Picked his pocket. And a fast break now for the Thunder. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. that'll belong to Sabonis. The Kings making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. That's good from Dort. Timeout called, Sacramento. And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has one or two of those guys like him.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. So the Kings making a change here. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Mitchell against Giddey. They kick it out to Murray. Outside Edwards. Dort with a steal. Pass to Robinson-Earl. Williams a screen on Edwards to the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And stolen by Williams. Left side Giddey. Pass to Robinson-Earl. Now Williams. There's a screen by Robinson-Earl. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
The three from Mitchell. Lynn. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Mitchell. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Down low. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Steps back. Here's Robinson-Earl from 18 feet away. It's hauled in by Herter. Now here's Mitchell. Here's Lynn. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And the first half.
33, the Kings, 20.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Jeremiah Robinson-Earl is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Williams from long range. He can't hit that time. And the Kings going the other way now. Outside Mitchell. To the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Giddey. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Barnes comes in for Murray. Davis, he's checked in for Edwards. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Mitchell.
This is a fella who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Pass to Robinson Earl, and here's Dort. Here's Robinson Earl. It's stolen by Barnes. Outside Herder, right wing. Barnes with a screen on Williams. Back to Herder. Now here's Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Sabonis can't hit. Thunder with a lead.
In 2021, Harrison Barnes, HB, twice closed out games with a fadeaway three. Not a bad signature shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Drains the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Fox, the pass to Davis. Back to Fox. To the paint. The three from Barnes. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 17 points was their biggest margin. Well, the three ball is certainly an important part of Barnes' game, Richard.
He'll hurt you with it if you let him, but he's an accurate shooter in general. Takes his time, trusts his mechanics, and gives his shot the complete focus.
Back to Williams. Shoots over Davis. Williams misses.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Pass to Robinson Earl. On the take. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:21 left in the third quarter. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Fox against Dort. Outside for Davis. Pass to Barnes. Unable to get that one. And the Thunder going the other way now. And it's Williams off the drive. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Fox outside. And it's Fox with the jam.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Timeout called, Sacramento. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Timeout to the Thunder.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 seconds left. 3 seconds left. Misses from close range. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in a good situation, up by 13 points. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Kings, Mitchell and Monk, they're the backcourt. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. And it's Davis in at the small forward position. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for his team. He was trying to ignite some fire, saying, "Where's the fight, you guys? You know we can compete with this team, but we're letting them run all over us. We've got to level up the aggressiveness." Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Outside Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Barnes. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Fox outside. The Thunder pull it in. 17 points was their biggest margin. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Herder defending. Puts one up from 19. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in the game. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Fox can't get that one to fall. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Sabonis. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points here in the second half. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And it's Fox penetrating. And Fox powers it home.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 feet out. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Moving or shooting, Gilgeous-Alexander has such precision, able to quickly lock in his shot.
Here's Fox. Off the left rim and out. The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Puts the move on. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Herder defending. It's stolen by Fox.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
When Fox drives, he knows he's going to get contact, but he stays locked in and gets the foul call.
The first one falls.
Taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Holmgren. Williams on the wing. Here's Holmgren. It's stolen by Barnes. Fox outside. Herder gets the bucket.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Here's Fox. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Gonna have to do more than this to stop Fox. He's such an outstanding competitor.
should be a battle of the backcourts. And you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not gardening.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post positions. And it's Young in at the point. Now, here is Young, following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. To the paint, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Love Capella's IQ on the pick and roll, hitting his mark and then getting himself open.
Hunter against Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now, here is Young. Going inside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
And it's Fox with the jam.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Young against Fox. Capella sets a screen for Young. No good on the triple. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
And here's Young. Capella with a screen on Fox. Young with no one around. Another miss by Young.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Davis kicks to Sabonis. And there's the drive. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
So lethal when your big man can drive the lane with success. Sabonis showing off his agility on that one.
Capella with a screen on Fox. Young from outside. Good on the 3-point shot. Young's got 5 now.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Mike Brown.
Thanks, Kevin. I asked him which part of their offensive scheme they feel confident in, and he said, no surprise, outside shooting. He told me our guys can flat out kill it from deep. So we're going to try to get that dialed up early on. We will see, Kevin. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And here is Fox. After DeJounte Murray was able to get the triple. Fox, no good. And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. Fox with the steal. And up the court come the Kings on the break. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Young against Fox. Young taking his time here. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Hard to defend Trae Young from out there because he's a master at creating space.
Sweet move, and it's Fox with the jam.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Here's Capella. The kick out to Young. Capella sets a screen for Young. Lock at 6. Yep, it counts. Young's got 10 points.
Does a good job of making quick reads and quick decisions off ball screens. Young always looking under control.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 12. Pass to Herter. Down low, Barnes. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Nice look from Kevin. Intelligent and unselfish.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Kings. Then for the Hawks, Okongwu comes in for Clint Capella. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Trae Young. Now here's Murray. The Trae. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Now here's Mitchell. Over Bogdanovic, and that one released in time, but no good. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Bogdanovic out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And with Sabonis, as his minutes have increased, so has his production. The future is bright for this young man.
And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Now, here's Okongwu.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Mitchell's shot is good. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Bogdanovic against Mitchell. Bogdanovic passes to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Good ball handler and passer. Bogdanovic is very effective in the pick and roll.
Mitchell looking it over. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Atlanta?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Griffin's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. Murray outside. Okongwu with the screen from Murray. A three-pointer off the mark. The Kings leading. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Mitchell wide open. No good with the triple.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Here's Len. On the wing, Mitchell. Murray with the defensive effort.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Atlanta calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Sabonis, he's checked in for Len, and it's Fox in for Davion Mitchell. And then for Atlanta, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Hunter comes in for DeJounte Murray. Young is subbed in for Bogdanovic.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
And slam dunk by Sabonis.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
They grabbed their own miss. Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
Sabonis, the pass to Davis. Back to Sabonis. Barnes up top. He's guarded by Collins, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Love the floor awareness from Sabonis, capable of finding his guys when they are wide open.
And Young kicks to Collins. And he drives in. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And John Collins does just about everything you'd want your big man to do.
Greg, what I like is he can shoot it from deep. He's still someone who is improving defensively, and he's a guy who wants to keep developing his overall game.
Young for 3, drops in the tray. Young's got the lead up to 3 now for Atlanta.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where
the previous play is over.
What constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
the ruling on the floor stands.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
Davion Mitchell's checked in for Fox.
With size in the backcourt, it's such an advantage. Kevin Huerter is 6'6" with a long frame.
The Hawks leading. Passes it to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Here's Mitchell. And the layup's good off the glass. Mitchell's got 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Hunter. Back to Young. 30 seconds left to play here in the half. Kicks it out to Collins. Young inside. Covered by Mitchell. And Young with the basket on the assist by Collins.
I like that. Collins playing under control, reading the floor. Nice setup there.
Sabonis' screen on Young. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for Sacramento. And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
On their way to the floor, it's your Sacramento Kings Warriors. Clap it up for your Sacramento.
Here's Young. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Such an unpredictable player. Young's fearlessness keeps defenders nervous, which makes them overcommit.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
Your Kings, 33. The Hawks, 35.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Big men on the floor for them, Barnes and Sabonis. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. And it's Davis in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Just 4 to shoot. Young for 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. It's Fox with the drive. And it's Fox with the jam.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Young for 3. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Hawks making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Here's Fox. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Clint Capella.
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
Fox hits them both. Here's Bogdanovich. He's still scoreless so far in this one. He kicks to Murray. Back to Bogdanovich. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Hawks lead by 3.
A sneaky 6'6". Bogdanovich can bang down low.
Hunter against Fox. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Fox has got 8 points in the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Bogdanovich against Fox. Capella sends a screen for Bogdanovich. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 3 now for the Hawks. Here's Fox. The shot off that time. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Bogdanovich with it. Now guarded by Fox. Bogdanovich passes to Hunter. Back to Bogdanovich. Hawks passing it around. Murray surveying the D. Inside, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
And Smitty, we know what Clint Capella. Oh,
yes. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. The Kings making a switch here. Len's checked in. Davis against Murray. There's the 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Kings trail by 3. Outside, Fox. Drives to the hoop, and it's Fox with the jam.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Some changes for Sacramento. Murray's checked in for Harrison Barnes. Edwards comes in for Davis. And Monk's subbed in for Kevin Herter. And then for Atlanta, Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Oh, what a play!
Watch it! An explosive leaper, Collins hangs in the air, puts on a show.
Griffin's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. 4-point game. And Len has it in the corner. And another three for Sacramento.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator. And that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Here's Collins. Monk grabs the board.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Here's Fox. And dunks it right on top of Trae Young. Wow!
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Young pass to Okongwu. Len grabs the board. Kings have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Kings. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. DeJounte Murray comes in for Griffin. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. Mitchell is doubled to the wing right side. Stolen by Collins. Stolen by Mitchell. Puts it up. The shot misses. Good defensive work there by Young.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Takes a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Young's got 26 points.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been
a big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Kings. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll get right back to the action when we return. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Timeout called by the Kings. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. On the court for Atlanta, Collins and Capella man the post position. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. And it's Young in at the point.
Barnes taking flight there, just a breathtaking player to watch with insane leaping ability.
Hunter on the wing. The pass to Capella. The Hawks working the ball around. Stolen by Mitchell. The finish, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Young from outside. Knocked loose. Murray kicks to Young. 6 to shoot to the inside. Sabonis with the steal. Mitchell with it. The kick out to Sabonis. Mitchell against Young. 6 on the shot clock. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. And another three for Sacramento.
I mean, the NBA is just nuts these days. 6'11" guys like Sabonis, zero fear shooting the rock.
Young from outside sinks the triple. Young's got 9 points here in the second half.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a three of his own.
Fox, he's checked in for Davion Mitchell. Kings leading now by 4. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Young for three, and again Atlanta with the triple.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
This is when they need it the most, so they're so close to evening this game up.
And Fox gets it to go.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Young inside, guarded by Fox. And there's the call on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Capella with a screen on Fox. Shot clock at 5. And Young kicks to Capella. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Fox. Here he goes. And it's Fox with the jam.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Hunter finds Capella. Doubled by Sabonis. Over to the wing. Fox against Young. Capella with a screen on Fox. Young for three. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Fox looking it over. Out to the right wing. Sabonis kicks to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Sabonis, the pass to Huerter. Fox against Murray. And it's Fox with the jam.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And it's Murray with the jam.
The vision of Trae Young has on the floor is exceptional. He won't miss a guy who's that wide open.
It's Fox with the drive.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And he gets the bucket.
That's the guy you want to set up. Collins has brought in his arsenal. That time, getting it done with the catch and shoot.
Sabonis finds Barnes. Back to Sabonis. It's stolen by Capella.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be. Incredible competitor. Trae Young always wants to be the one to take this shot.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Barnes outside. Sabonis kicks to Davis. And so it's Sacramento who scraped by with the win. It was a fantastic ball game.